welcome. Welcome back this beautiful morning to European Pro League, as we're ready to get it going with two matches today. As there is a fly in my room. Hope I just stopped them. We're gonna have the Ukrainian clash here at 10 a.m. Central European time, and then we'll have ECLOT versus Aurora, one of the upper tier 3 derbies, I'd say. These teams have faced each other quite a bit now. It's always very, very fun to watch these two teams face off. It was a best of 5 final earlier on in the previous season of this European Pro League. Yeah, and it was 4 maps. Even won 13-1. Aurora kind of destroyed ECLOT, but then right after De La Compass Winter Tournament, Dynamo ECLOT responded. So that's gonna be the next match. That's gonna be next match. That's not this match yet. That's gonna be next match. Don't worry. Don't worry. What up, ads? Good morning. Yeah. Ancient, Dust You, and Train are the maps for this first matchup, which is actually a pretty interesting selection. Ancient, Dust, and Train. Yeah, it's interesting that kONO don't go for Inferno. I think that would have been a slightly more secure map pick, where Jesus, maybe they would have slightly more control. It's gonna be Umster with the opening 2. Get this beautiful flying shot. And oh, through the smoke, CJ. One of the newer additions to this team. And Kirka will easily deal with Marat. And you're gonna have Krivda now all alone. There's even a smoke on this bomb. Yeah, there's not really a lot that he can do. Captain Kirka will easily find that final frag through the end. I'm currently being mocked by my girlfriend, by the way. But hey. kONO, get on the board first. Have these teams met before recently? Yes, recent meetups have both resulted in a kONO victory. They've both also been in United 1. Quite a swift mow down. It is the Seaside Force 5, but Umster gets himself 4 kills, adding him on to the 2 he already had. And that is a pretty fun way to kind of deal with a force bar like that. Is, well, you don't want to give isolated fights. You don't want to let the T-side find many, 2-on-1s, 3-on-1s. That's where it kind of can go wrong. So they just give him a 5v5 at the B door. Zogan, nice movement. King, oh, and instantly an opening pick. kONO looking to get off at the right foot. On the previous 2 meetings, Ancient was a 13-5, 13-6 for kONO. Don't know how much different it will or can be this time. Gonna be the pistols, trying to bait out at least 1 kill. Anything really, but that's not gonna happen. Finding out a full buy. Oh, wait. Hold on. One thing I'm not realizing. You know, we don't have it with the veto. But it's also already round 3. Leo have willingly started T-side. Which is an interesting move. Don't really know how that came to be. I mean, on Ancient, yeah, sometimes, or actually a good amount of the times, it is actually the T side where you do win the most rounds. Apparently, it's the side where Leo feels more comfortable. They want to maximize the rounds that they play there, although getting picked apart slightly now. Alright. Just want to find something, though. Leo. Get this bomb down. So, Marat, Leo, 2 versus 4. It's starting to become a possibility now. Captain Kirk gets heavy. And Zogan had to watch out. But it is a recovery for kONO, and they survived the full gun round. First full gun round as well. Hope you're well, brother. I am. I'm just very tired again. Yesterday was a very, very long day. One of the longer streaming days I've had recently. It was... The stream uptime was 8 hours and 53 minutes. Like 57 at the end there. 8 hours and 57 or something, or 9. We barely crossed the 9 point. All in all, it was a ridiculously long day. It could have been even longer, to be fair. I've had even longer days, but I'm also 2-3 years older now than I was back then, so can't handle those as well. Yeah, we've been vibing. Oh, double flank coming in. Oh no. Nice aggressive play, and CJ, very textbook spray control. Malkis, the stuck one though. Cleo. Fine. And Marat, again, the one to bring it back. The Kurtka, 6-0. Well, will get his first death delivered. Gonna get close to a round again. Leo do it with a man down. And that B bomb site. Yeah. Slightly unfortunate, right? That swing in and it's a double kill as they line up. And push up front, shoulder to shoulder, these CTs. And they don't just want to let out one advantage, they want to make it double. Well, they nearly lost the previous 2v4. Let's see if it can be a bit more secure this time. Leo again, very fast stepping forward. And you see kONO kind of realizing, well, we must play this very well. Malkus is gonna walk into the op of Saltovsky, and that should give him some rest. I say that. Ooh, nearly. Nearly. Nearly another kill. I don't know. Sounds like a song. Probably isn't a song, but it does sound. Get the early morning ASMR casting in, you know. Welcome everyone. It's 5-1, and it's back to the Tech 9. Tech 9s can go pow pow and boom boom. So terrible. Will execute on toward B. It's gonna be CJ. That will only hold on for one. Always a bit of a threat these rounds, and if you look at the advantages, Amster just super clean. Malk is gonna be the only one that's standing. Just by one. Tech 9, not nice enough to give him more. kONO looking to better their results from the previous two meetings. Next map is going to be Dust 2. That was Leo kONO, 13-5 for Leo. Alright, so that was only one map. But in terms of the pause, ooh, actually, his mid take not as clean from kONO. And Leo managed to get these opening fights won. A 1v4 now for the other side. Leo looking good to find a second at least. Money on the CTs. Not too great. No, not too great. But Umster is gonna try and save. Terrorists win. As indeed kONO's money is starting to run out, but they could still afford this force buy. Force buy. It's yeah. What do you call this? Do you call this a half buy, a force buy? I don't know. I guess a half buy. It's a full investment. Never mind. I'm gonna stop giving it a name. Aim, aim, push. Process, and CJ will just be one bullet away from taking down Cleo and really opening up this round. Nice skin with the mouse stickers. I don't know if Malchus was able to spot Umster, but Umster still finds that first frag and jumps down right as when you need peaks. That Molotov will be able to slow down the opponents. I think Hercat has too low HP ahead of him. And Malchus misses a shot, now also is 10 HP. Zogan, though, only having a UMP, and he's away from this bomb site. And whilst it's all 10 HP, yes. It doesn't feel too possible to go for this retake. So Leo will find a third. In towards B, a rush. So good. Only on the rifle. And slap down is an easy side take. So a fourth on the board for Leo as kONO have struggled to remain in control. As, nice flick. As said, kONO have struggled to stay in control of this. Ooh. Terrorists win. I don't know if Slotowski is looking for a kill. Says Marat running at him. Upgrade to the AK. Saltovski's gonna be happy about that one. So who do I think would win 1v1 Prime versus Joe with cheats? Yeah, Simple Prime, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure Simple Prime can be better than most players with wall hacks, to be fair. Even at a pro level. I mean, it's the same, right? It's just like the top guys. Oh. Nice HE. Simple had insane game sense in the clutches. only on this side to hold on, and swung very wide. And Kirka can only hold on as many bullets are in his magazine. Leo again doing quite well. A bomb getting tapped, but CJ very afraid of a potential flank. Goes in, Captain Kirka goes forwards. And finally, again, a mid-side take will deliver some success. Marat tries to recover it. Can't get his mouse stable after that flick. 65, final round of the half. kONO finally are looking for a response. Rivda though. Oh no, another 2v4. kONO, you can't be giving these away like your mouse. One of them did have only mouse stickers on his M4, but the only luck that kONO have is that Cleo isn't monacy. That Molotov, it will spread eventually. Can peek behind this. He will peek behind this. Time's running low. They're gonna have to fight here. And I think Slotowski has made no mistake here. Good. Gonna be the first half. Gonzo.
Counter-terrorists win.
Back to the pistol round we go. It's going to be Captain Kirka and Cleo. Cleo, oh, making it look like a car accident. That's going to be those dualies continuing to destroy. Oh, well, that's going to be Slotowski, only one left fighting, and much do he cannot. Leo looking to equalize. If they win this round, they've already done one better than their previous attempts at playing Ancient. As the Glocks will be dealt with in kind, it's going to be no issue for that Leo team. Oh, wouldn't be an issue for many teams as... Yeah, why would you have an issue with pistols? That's no problem. Zaltowski and Umster. Ooh, that's a quick opener. A very swift opener, and CJ just takes down Krivda. Alrighty, so that gets cleared very easily. CT's still got money though. We did see T-side round streak from Leo, but yep, the Kurtka and his team can make that a bit earlier, and maybe. But Leo also looking good to survive this round. Getting an opening kill already when Unique just get caught. And I am pretty sure Saltovsky's through here. Flank on its way. Saltovsky gonna get right behind Cleo. He's gonna want more than one here. And there it is. There is still a third in cave. Oh, they're gonna be surprised by it. Zogan though, trading after one. And that should be hands brushed off. Suit fixed in kONO on 9 with Leo being broke. And then the red carpet surely is going to be out for the kONO side. We're back. It's going to be the T-side, or C-side pushing, actually. Krivda saving that one AK, one Unique saving the Tamash. These teams have met more times than what's on the HLTV page. I know that for sure. But I don't know how many times, because it's down a Liquipedia rabbit hole that you're going to have to search for that. and I simply judged that information not to be as valuable as it could potentially be. We have more than enough info about these two teams. So maybe in an unknown world, Leo has managed to beat kONO in a best of 3, but recently they sure haven't been. Yep, Kirka will take down one of the saved weapons. And that's going to be the rest of the team probably also saving their weapons. Right through the smoke, not quite on point, but still good enough. Just gonna be Marat. It is an AK, yes, but fasted towards B. From the CT side as well a couple of times, but there's nothing to take care of Cleo. That spray is gonna be... Oh. Oh. This, This isn't too great of a side take. Trying to wrap CJ, that will eventually work. Sostovsky blindsided. I don't know why, but that looked like one of the legit worst B-side rushes I've seen in recent times. That was so disconnected. I mean, we're just sort of banking on one of the players playing like close bomb side or something. That's the legit only reason I can have. One of the players like that they were predicting either one in cubby or one on default or whatever. Because if two players are holding backside, that take is useless. Or maybe just a smoke mist. I have no clue. I haven't a clue. Well, seeing that another smoke mist might not be the craziest idea. These smokes are inaccurate. 2v5 though, kONO. Staying close together and going straight through middle. Delivering a better result. Now they activate on the A bomb site. The bomb had gone down. If that bomb hadn't gone down yet, we would have had a round, but... No. It's gonna be just the single AWP for Malkis. That's certainly an interesting buy, as I don't think Leo can get much done with it. There you go. Opening kill. Once again, proven wrong. It's going to be a 4-bar pistol stack here. Let's see if they can deal with it. The player... Oh, no, that's not Cubby. That is inside cave, but flank's already coming. This flank is very fast, but... No, not covered for. It's all about timing on this flank. Now it's there. Turka goes for the switch, but he gets dropped by one unique. CJ all by himself. And it's going to be Leo with a single op and a couple of pistols. Winning that round. Not a spread coverage. Understand, though. But that is very well played by Leo. That is a nice setup, a nice set play. Get the op kill middle, or at least show the op in middle. And like, oh wait, but they're on a low buy. How do they have an AWP there? There you go, over towards B, have a 4-man stack, throw a smoke into cave, so the execute will be coming from ramp, and then instantly flank it. Through your own fading smoke. That's a very nice play. That's a very nice setup play. And it's gonna be costly. Sheep 2 days in a row. Yeah, it's been a while. It's been a while since I had 2 days. I've been a busy man. I've been a very, very busy man. And I will continue to be more and more busy. Busy. Boing. Boing. Malkus misses the timing. But they also kind of realize, ooh, there's actually an op here. I do like this lurk smoke. It's slightly difficult that... Oh, CJ, you're... Clear cave properly! That annoys me. Just watch a demo, bruh. Like, watch a demo of how like a ROPS or something takes cave, and then just do that. You're more than good enough to also do that. That is pure preparation. That is pure sort of muscle memory. How to clear cave there. Yeah, it's difficult, but you can get away with like jiggle peaks and stuff. Like jiggling one angle, you would be either A, be able to spot an arm, or B, the guy on the other corner spots your arm, and you fall back, and you give yourself a chance. You crouch swing into one of 4 angles. He's a younger guy, so we're gonna let that slide, but that kind of does annoy me. Leo on up. Oh. Well, that's a nice double kill. And boy, almost a nice response. Hoping to get something done here. Rivda in the back lines will be found. Marat on his own looking to recover as Amster, the 180, is there and connects. And Marat doesn't know where CJ is at. Amster with a triple kill. He saves that round for his team. kONO somehow still get the 12 first. That's going to be a cave take. CJ and Zogan able to open it up and able to storm through. There is this late flank, Leo, who's done very well all game. He's going to try and hold on, and Zogan, he gets found. So that means bomb drop now in the middle peak. Leo looking to extend this. Kurka, that Galil betraying him, but it's low HP. Malkis will find the shot with the AWP. A 1 versus 1. 23 kills versus 12. He's gonna get the bomb down. Saltovsky going for a fake. And going for that run boost. Op versus op now. Saltovsky's found it. Malkis just gonna look to stick, and it's going to be the kill from Saltovsky. A very scrappy, mistake-ridden game from kONO, but they still do manage to get this win over the line. Just barely. Just barely. But they do manage to get the win over the line eventually with some good individual rounds from the ones that you do expect it from. For example, Umster getting some very big impact there in round 20. I think it was 19 or 20. So yeah, Umster showing up why he's still that good. Captain Kurka had a very good first half. But overall, Leo did very well. Some nice setup plays, especially on that solo op buy. So Leo looking good. We're gonna head into Dust 2. Are we gonna head into Dust 2? Yeah, we're gonna head into Dust 2 next. I'll see you guys there in around 10 minutes. Welcome everyone! After what was quite a long break, we're back with Dust 2! And we're gonna go towards long with Leo on this pistol round. Zogan spots him and is able to get out of there. Zogan taking another fight, and at this point some rotates must come in, right? It's gonna be a fight challenge taken. All lined up, and Malchus tried to go through that smoke. A nice attempt at a play, but these rotates from kONO are awfully slow. I understand wanting to be sort of careful of the flanks. Well, it's gonna be 2 versus 4, so it shouldn't matter too much. As everyone gets forced out by the dualies, kONO will win that pistol. Nicely done by Zogan. Not overcommitting to anything. Goes range. Zogan is gonna find one. We do have the force buy. Ooh, Mac 10s causing problems. And is this Saltovsky already saying screw this? No, he's gonna get the smoke. But as per usual, there's no defuse kit. And well, kONO might be saying screw this. No short control, they get wrecked. And it will be just 2 kills. That will be enough. Well, it's going to be a tactical timeout. For the CTs, as they want to have a proper response here. Let's get in the tire. Oh, camera work. Ooh, it's so good. And, oh, he missed. Oh, he missed. He missed. Dang it. Well, made to blow open that smoke. Ow, okay, yeah. Zogan wasn't long for this world. With that play, it's going to be Captain Kurtka. That does find 2, so a nice response at least. They can retake middle now. Ooh, Saltovsky, nice peeks. But unaware of Krivda's low position. Umster is going to tuck in towards long. Oh, spots it. That's exactly where Krivda is at. This advantage should result in a round, and that will indeed happen. They do lose a bunch of players, but I think they're going to be okay with that. As we do see a pretty ragtag buy from Leo. But it does seem like they are going to choose the correct bomb site. We're going to have CJ. Not really getting a lot of info here. We're going to jump into CT. That's a nice play. Zogan is still alive. And Saltovsky manages to get Mara down. HP on Zogan now lower, so we switch the weapons. This is going to be a very difficult retake. Defensive smoke on the side. The nade doesn't go deep enough to take down anyone. It's going to be this fight on short. It's going to be so difficult. The flash is good. Malkis tries to escape, but it's Krivda and Cleo on the site. Holding on. Just Krivda now. He has a chance to clutch this. It's another headshot. Oh, Krivda. A lovely 1v3 on 16 HP. And he gets it done. What a clutch. Can be dealt with quite easily, this sort of half buy. Krivda, a clutch that will dictate the start of this half. I know where CJ is at. And those kills have all come through. It's going to be Umster just saving the scout. That's going to be all that's left. Let's have a look back at this one. Picking up, that's a quick one, and not sure if I'm a fan of that wide swing from Saltovsky. I also don't know if the damage was confirmed. Otherwise, it'd just be coming around the corner, spraying that M4. Running accuracy from that M4 ain't all that bad. Right, you can just spray that. As in, I understand why he doesn't, but still would have been a grand opportunity. Nice opening Deagle shot. Maybe there's more of that. Captain Kirk overflicks though. And it's 2 kills in response. Honester kind of needs to get involved here with the scout, but that's not really an option for him. Does connect. But that's going to be it. Leo, the 4th. That clutch worth 3 rounds. The round itself. And then the 2 afterwards. All possible because of Krivda. Captain Kirk trying to get a second. Well, it's the op of Malchus. Can't connect. Captain Kirk is fighting with his USP still. They want to continue this aggression. It's going to be Malchus all alone. Malchus, ooh, again. Zogan is here though. Malchus is very low. But Zogan simply can't peek. Again, a very aggressive play from the CTs. Taking middle, fighting middle. Malka's opportunity of the clutch again. Oh no, not again. It's gonna be so good from top middle. Malchus tracks back and goes right into the M4. Could have gone very, very wrong there. Because now it's Leo going for the timeout. They have more than enough money. That's for sure. The money on the CT side ain't too great yet. Captain Kirk, oh, nice swing. Prove that. Able to still find a kill though. swing wide. Saltovsky, though, cannot find it. As round number 9, it's going to be Leo back at their winning ways, so the timeout, definitely worth it. That. Holding on to the push. Let's see how many you can get. Just the 2. Zogan that has picked up that AK is hoping to save it, but won't be too much happening. Terrorists win. Is Leo on 6 kONO? It was a 13-3 the last time these two people met. Last time these two teams met. Yeah, Saltovsky, 2 kills there in middle. And Umster will only have 2 opponents facing him. He's ahead of the molly and whiffs the spray somewhat. CJ will have no issue finding himself a double kill, so that's looking good. And again, aggressive setup towards tunnels. Hoping to find an opener. As the mid boost oddly didn't result in much. It's gonna be Captain Kirkcap finding that opener, and Saltovsky's there with him. Again, nice double opener. Saltovsky gets out, but it remains 2 players in the tunnel. Oh, that timing from Marat. Captain Kirkcap gets surprised there. Bit of a gift. Zogan, this angle, I don't know how easy it'll be to clear. It's a jump peek in from Malkus. Malkus now knows there's 1 close range, and we have seen Leo clutch a lot on this map already. 1 player coming in from lower. Could catch the bomb off guard. Of course, those footsteps have been heard. But Malchus finds Amster. Zogan now on the full flank. They know long is clear. Zogan also knows. Not been planted yet on the A bomb side. He's gonna go through CT. That's gonna be a mistake. That's gonna be his death. Leo again winning a man down situation. kONO just don't know how to play them. Man up on Dust 2. kONO get lost. Jesus, again it happens. Disappointed is what you call that. Well, maybe they'll enjoy some more luck when they get to the T side. kONO did look quite good on the T side of Ancient, but a 5th round would definitely be nice. And again, this middle take. They're gonna abandon Saltovsky here, and he was getting himself ready for a swing wide. Timing not working out in his favor. Shots from Captain Kirka, and there is a swing high. Zogan eventually will find it. And some good damage, but man up situation. We know it hasn't really been going well. Oh, nice shot from Amster. Accurate as he falls out of the air. It's going to be Malchus in 1v4 for this final round. That's a missed shot. The Tech 9 will only get one more. It's going to be a 7-5 half. kONO actually do get quite a decent recovery, but if Leo didn't have the heroes of Marat 2K and Krivda, and well, put Malchus in there as well, this would have been a whole lot of a different half. Because those first 3 in a row, those were all from one clutch. As we'll have the timeout break. Nice shot early on. Malchus tag. Let's see kONO storming in toward the B bomb site. The Kirk, nice double opener. As one unique is able to put him to bed. Captain Kirk just keeps finding frags. He's looking for a fourth. There's the fourth. And the final one. Captain Kirk 18 and 8. A highly skilled player indeed. It's a different lineup than I use. Cleo, close range with this SMG. We'll find some good damage. There's 4 players here, 4 CTs. Oh, Zogan mistiming the turn from the flash, but still finding 2 and 3. Oh, what a great play. Krivda going to be alone. A long wrap. Both in length and in area. Zogan on the 4K, enabled for the ace. And there you go, the AK from Zogan gets the ace. It's gonna be Captain Kirk now, fighting long again. Again, it's this brawl here. And a wrap through short. kONO looking to take the lead here before the weapons get bought of CTs. Well, nice shot from Malchus. 2v2. It's gonna be an eco anyway. You can just might as well throw bodies at this on the retake. Zogan does find the first though, and that should be the calmness returning. See Zogan's ace again. That was a beautiful spray down. Even hits his teammate for a couple. That's the 4th. And the 5th set up by his teammate. And that's been done very, very nicely. So the weapons are out for the CTs. Not as aggressive, but kONO. What they've really been doing on Dust 2. Passion UA did it, but did it better. But it's really staying close together with all 5. like all 5 players on these side takes, because now keo hasn't been spotted yet. It takes him some time to go for this, but then Malchus activates and Zogan is stuck out in the open. That is a horrible way to get this first gun rounds going for the T side. Leo are gonna make us play a third map, as we do have a technical break. So hopefully this tech break a little bit in quite soon, because we've been going for a while. We've had like a long time out, or long time in between, but we can see some of the skill of the observer now. Back into this kONO. I've already lost 1 player. There's 1 kill in response. It's the AWP of Malchus down. Quite a good find, some would say. Let's see if they can make these peaks count. It's gonna be Zogan jumping in first, being the distraction, close range. That nade's gonna do massive damage, or is it? Well, the Oppa scout posted up. Marat's 2K not facing him. And that's gonna be the round done, but they do get the bomb plant, at least.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
And now the weapons are out, back again for the T side. Close range, one unique. With that M4, he's hearing all of these footsteps. Smart 2K on the site needs to be ready. Oh, that's 3 very quick kills. And all assisted by a single flashbang. kONO, that T side, they go for the classical mid to B split. And they show them how difficult it actually is to stop this.
Terrorists win.
kONO taking a timeout, wanting to discuss a bit further about what they actually want and need to do here. Close range, Captain Kirk not finding a second. Malkus takes care of the other one. Umster keeps it equal with that final kill of control. One unique, still peeking into this. And Zogan does find Cleo. Another headshot. Malkus is going to be all alone. kONO, that timeout being worth it. They are getting a lot closer. Well, at least the double digits. Malkus is going to be saving this AWP.
Bomb has been planted.
Malkus will keep that up. Standing. It's going to be kONO on the double digits. kONO that will get 10 first. And now Leo, it's time for their timeout. Obviously so. They still got weapons, but lose this one now. It's going to be kONO on 11, and you are broke. On the other side, kONO still do have some good cash available. Saltovsky. Only one single shot. Well, it's gonna be Cleo at least finding 2 on that long play and a mid push from Krivda. We're gonna lock them in. Looking to deal with the rest later. Oh, Marat, what a jump in to find Umster and CJ. And it's gonna be kONO going for a half buy, not wanting to go for the full investment. And Marat is gonna find that first kill. AK quickly scooped up by Umster. But a potential mid to B play quickly shut down. Captain Kirk does get through here. Greedy for that M4. Malkus, if he drops, this round can be over. I had some sneezes there, I apologize. This is going to be this 3 versus 3. Malkus is falling all the way back. River's going to be ready for that peak, though. Weapons still not the greatest. But it's a Glock! CJ with the Glock! He gets one of the kills. Mara 2K finds CJ stuck in the middle, though. Saltovsky now only with a scout. They have to cross into the bottom side. It's Malkus that's going to find it. CJ getting stuck in the middle of short. Saltovsky boosted over. 11 on the board for Leo. Close range, Marat. The opening kill, kONO. Only 1 minute left to prevent map point. And there's the lineup. Just a single trade. His mid to B split can still be on. But it's going to be a rush down from Malkus. Oh, there's still a smoke down. Alright. Flash going high. And it's again that flashbang from Saltovsky. And the mid to B split works out yet again. Even with the man down. So what Leo were doing to them, now kONO can finally do in return. And look at this. The hunt for the op is already on, but Malkus, what they don't know is he can invest in another.
Terrorists win.
Flash is flying in. And the wide swing from CJ. Now they do check the pit. But lots of mid aggression means Malkus. One op, the rest are on M4s. Oh, it's kind of like this previously one. Need some good util. Boost on top of the boxes. Can it be red? Saltovsky is still there. Ooh, this is an intense one. Jumping up and over, hoping to find something of an angle. It is going to be 12 for kONO, most likely. Saltovsky falling away, realizing that smoke's about to fade, and it continues well for kONO. A long take, a lot cleaner than what it was, but also less resources available for Leo. It's gonna be the op save nonetheless.
Terrorists win.
Match point here for kONO in this. What is an upper bracket semi-final. They've beaten both Permita and Johnny Speeds. Well, you should say Johnny Speeds is a tougher opponent, but then Permita beat Johnny Speeds, so no one knows it. No one knows at this point. Can kONO complete it in 2? Normal take of mid control. Very little util left. Marat with a Molotov. The rest is all non-damaging. Flashbangs and smokes. First real fight of the round. Oh. It's a real fight. That was barely the case. We're going high now. That's that final Molotov. That's used very early. It's going to be this classical B-split. Again, this time more aggression from the CTs. It's going to be Captain Kirk. I caught Leo. They were setting up for this. They were prepared. It's going to be a 2 versus 4. Molotov goes too deep. Does it. Bomb does go down. And now it's a tight one. 4v2. This defense. What other bomb site would you rather have it? Smoke for the exits. Satovsky's up. We'll have to watch close range. It's Malkus over the top of the smoke. And it is going to be an overtime. Leo crawling back at the 11th. And it's going to be 12-12. Captain Kirk got 27 kills. Marat 26. It's CJ that is lacking behind quite significantly. Satovsky also not really having too much damage done. That's with the Opera, of course. You do get that with AWPs. Well, heading into overtime, Leo will have everything they need on their CT side, so that's going to be more than good enough. Well, in 20 seconds, we will start. Oh. We'll be right back with the, no. As we get that fixed, we'll head into the overtime, which these teams, at least on HLTV, haven't played an overtime against each other yet. Camera's a bit skewered. But this first round is looking Leo's. Oh, there we go. 13th on the board. Good util to take control over short. And alrighty. Well, the server just died. In the middle of a round. Was there damage done already? I can't remember. Maybe like one single tag of damage, but I don't think so. I think we're just gonna go for the full reset as it was everyone crashing out. But yeah, this certainly is going to extend the time that we have together. Mind you, this is only the second map, but we're already 2 hours and 15 minutes in, which does slightly disappoint me. Getting these long best of threes always kind of feels like, like, come on, not necessary, right? But it is what it is. Can't do much about it. Oh, just punch my monitor. Yeah, can't do that much about it, so hopefully everything will be fixed soon enough. And then we'll be quite okay, but if not, then it's gonna be even bigger of a delay. Very nice. As I am just hearing, we are gonna go for a slight pause until we get that server fixed, so we'll be back when the server's back up and we can continue with overtime. We'll see you guys there. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back, everybody. It is, well, it's fixed and we're ready to go. Leo had a very dominant showing in that first overtime round. That was in the long take. But surprisingly, again, a B split is being lined up. Saltovsky already tagged through the door. And well, at this point, it's hard to find much more to do. Another molly they have to go through. Zogan abandons the plan, but that's 50 HP for doubting yourself. His defense just looks a bit too strong. Malkus with that AWP, kONO. Their speed and directness just simply not there. The flash is great. And it's going to be a 1v4 that will easily count, of course. There we go. If it was more entertaining CS, I'd probably be more okay. But well, Cleo mows down 2, and again the long take is gonna fill. As a lack of directness has been a devastating one. Straight across short, that's nice, but the bomb is still dropped, guys. Oh my god. That was terrible CS from kONO. Oh, let's reroute with 2 players. One is stuck on long. He's being hounded by util. Let's, with 2 of us, push short. But let's not bring the bomb. So, the one guy that's on our flank, the one guy that could make a play here, must rotate out because we're not going back. Haha. That was terrible. That was awful. What's taking so long? I swear, these players have not played entertaining enough to have breaks this long. Thank you. I'm sorry, I'm slightly irritated, but it's like... I mean... We're not seeing exciting CS, we're seeing a lot of mistakes. The only exciting moments we have seen have been clutches from Leo and 2 single rounds from kONO. I mean, I think I deserve to be critical. Tier 5 has had more enjoyable games. Because Leo, at most of the rounds, they've waited and they've played this sort of tactical default just to, like, completely fumble the actual execute. Yeah, but we've had high quality and fun games in this tournament already, right? There's no excuse that it's this tier or this tournament. Execute finally looking somewhat alright, but Amster's there with that second AWP. Leo forced back. Zogan now aggressing. Double overtime incoming.
Counter-terrorists win.
Well, Leo taking a timeout. Come on, guys. Keep it nice. Keep it nice in the chat. Don't get mean. I can be mean. I'm being paid to be mean. No, but it's, I mean, it... Like, I'm like, my critiques are fair, right? That this is just, like, pretty not good Counter-Strike. Or a lot of the rounds aren't good Counter-Strike. It's Captain Crooked, it gets tagged through the door, mid to B util, but the attack's gonna be on short. Counter smoke shouldn't do too much as be able to exit. Saltovsky ready for it. One unique doing the same through that smoke is warning his teammates, but Amster can't find the kill with it. Saltovsky spraying a wild shot. They're looking to rotate back as all 3 players of the CTs are here, but that's the bomb dropped. Wanting to go back. CJ finds one more, and well, one unique will be stuffed as well. It's all of a sudden looking like a double OT. Saltovsky getting a 4K. One more chance for Leo. And then the advantage can be in kONO's court. Then they get to start on the CT side. They'll get to have the map points. Big forward by Captain Kirka. They were aggressive on the CT side. They were very good. It was the clutches that they were giving up. kONO. Sotovsky smokes it ahead of him. Tucks in with that op. A nice shot. Double overtime is a fact. At this point, is Cleo won't win the 1v3 or 1v4 actually. It's gonna be 15-15. And I'm gonna put some socks on. Oh. Can't make this up. Another tech pause. Okay, that's fixed. Luckily. Ripped up, charging in. Gonna be Zogan, only finding the one. Clipper was already ahead. That's a good shot from Amster. Nice angle there for one unique. He was able to find one more. Jumping up 3 versus 3. It's CJ under scrutiny. Let's find one more kill. One unique is allowed to play around this maze of smokes. It's Amster to find the kill. Malkis all alone, but he has won these before. Get the totem pole in, guys. Well, not necessary. They'll manage. There's Marat. Oh, what's most down 2 through that smoke? Captain Kirka finally in with a response. With how well we've seen these CT rounds been going, I mean, you can't really afford to give one up, can you? Well, apparently you can. Stir, that flash is good, but the turn is better. They heard the bounce. Captain Kirka, 30 HP, 1v4. Yeah, not gonna happen. Not going to happen. Grenades all thrown in as Leo, 16th on the board. Grenade blowing open the smoke. It's a nice attack. And also confirming that it is indeed quite empty. Towards the side now. Saltovsky good for one and more. Flick up, connects. Wide swing with 5-7 because why not? If Maratuke clutches this, Saltovsky needs to be fired. Okay, thank God. Saltovsky was to have a job. No. Let's not make it that extreme. But it's not flawless. It's not flawless. kONO. Take long control. Mid to be split. It's legit all you need to do. Opening kill already onto kONO. Well, they do get that long control, but Captain Kirka waiting on that play from one unique. 2 kills to the good for kONO. Nice swing by Kriv. That brought it back. Advantage is not there anymore. Malchus on long. Kriv that in tunnels. So the attack is gonna approach short. No X-ray. Marat traded on. He must know he's still here, right? Flash is not gonna touch him. Oh, missed shot. Oh, oh, Zogan. Oh, that's a crucial miss. Oh, that would be the round 1. kONO get a lucky break. Well, Zogan gets a lucky break. I mean, oh man. Was that some was that some remaining karma still from like the clutches in the first half? Well, Saltovsky does find one unique on the cross. Malchus. Yeah, he's gonna prove that that was just the one-off miss. Going through, Sijev hasn't had the greatest of games. Not the most experienced, and then you get into a double OT crunch run dust too, and kind of get exposed to that fact. Saltovsky finding one more. It's the op of Marat. Picked up more ops firing off. And, whoa, that was nearly very close. He's gonna peek into it. No, another missed shot. Another missed shot. Stop. Oh my God. I know I cannot hold them at the same standards, for example, that NIP Umcall game, right? My expectations need to be slightly lower, but I still... Oh, my lord. Both of these teams are not having a good day today, and that's culminating in keeping me trapped in this sort of overtime Dust 2 purgatory. Malk. Just gathering himself here, you know? Nice spot from Captain Kirk as one unique just gets left alone by Malchus. It's gonna be Leo with... Oh, one more death. kONO, 2 versus 4. To the good. Surely you'll be able to close this out. Marot 2K and Kriv. That Marot has been very good in these late rounds. The one's on default. Too long. Doing goose. That's nice damage being done. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. There's a Molotov on the side. They try to bail out. There's still one in goose. There's 12 seconds left. You can't fall on the side. Amstra and Saltovsky. They win it. It's 19-17. Derby is free. Derby is free. Yay. There were some decent rounds, some beautiful shots, and some nice clutches, but man, that was some of the ugliest CS I've seen in a while. Oh my goodness. Those were a lot of misses. It felt like I was watching my own demo at some points. But it was a very long game, of course, with that annoying server crash that takes part in that. I will acknowledge that. Right? I'm gonna be mean, but I will be honest and I will be fair. Like that really sort of like hinders the tempo a bit, and maybe I don't know. I didn't see the pings of them that could play a role as well. That some of the pings were kind of spiking or higher on the newer server. Whatever, you know, whatever reason. There might be reasons, or they just missed. Lol. No. But in the end, it will be kONO beating Leo. Leo will, of course, move to the lower bracket. They're not out just yet. But we've been here for near 3 hours, and it's just been 2 maps. So, yeah. Screw me, I guess. We're going to go for a quick break. Aurora versus Dynamo ECLOT. A final from a tournament previous is going to be coming up shortly. See you guys there. Welcome back, everybody, to... Oh, my hair. Welcome back, everybody, to European Pro League. Game number 2 of today. We have just seen CS in the first match. And now we are going to repeat a final of, if I'm correct, the last season that we've just had of the European Pro League. The matchup of season 22. It was the final, the best of 5 final, which Aurora took 3-1 with a dominant performance on Nuke, 13-1. All of the other maps were pretty close. Most recently, though, in the Yala Compass, it was ECLOT that has beaten Aurora in 2 maps. That was Nuke and Mirage. So ECLOT finding some revenge on Nuke. So Mirage, Anubis gets picked, and Nuke gets banned by Dynamo ECLOT, and a third, if we need it, will be Ancient again. So I'm certainly glad, because we got 2 new maps to start off with. Mirage being picked. It was a close matchup in the previous, but 13-7 on that Yala Compass match. So they should be quite alright. ECLOT winning that Yala Compass tournament. It's their first trophy with the newer players. And Dynamo ECLOT, well, they've been doing pretty well. Most recent loss was against 9. Well, and against 500, which was in the CCT tournament. They got destroyed by 500. Yeah, damn. But let's see how this match will go, shall we? Welcome, everyone, to the chat. To the Twitch chat. What up, chat? Ugh, I feel like such a Twitch streamer saying that. Yo, chat. Call me Kai Sheepnat or something. That is a terrible joke. Let's just get into it, and I'll do what I'm good at, which is not making jokes. It's casting, I guess. Gonna have CT taken under control. Woof, that's a very quick one. Nubik with the dink. And 3 players waiting inside this smoke. Do kind of like that play. And Patsy dropped. So 2 from CT, 1 from Lens. I don't really see this happening here for Aurora. As Strogo standing in again for Aurora. As Klax... Oh, no, wait. Klax is actually here. Who's Strogo standing in for this time? Wait, hold on. Let me... yeah. For Kenzie. Thank you. Thank you, production. As Strogo, again, is streaming his own perspective. So, it's always fun to see. So if you want to hear some Russian comms about this game, then tune into that one. It's always fun to see that stream, as you can hear the comms, and whilst it's in Russian and I have no clue what they're saying, still it's always very enjoyable to listen into. You can hear the emotion, right? You can hear some yelling when they win a clutch or whatever. But it's going to be Strogo standing in again. Last time he was standing in for Klax. He didn't really do that well. But Aurora still managed to take the W. Hopefully Detour is back soon. as well. I do not know where Detour is. Well, Detour disconnected. Hopefully he'll be back soon, and hopefully he hadn't bought anything yet. I don't think he did. What happened? I'll say it again. You can see it on the screen. Detour disconnected. Bump bump. So hopefully that will be. Hopefully that'll be fixed. Well, oh, what's also funny, by the way, you can see the chat in like the player chat in Strogo's stream. So we can figure out what the issues are. Or not, because there's a million commercials playing first. Oh, he is still not back. Hopefully he'll be back soon. I'm assuming it needs to be a PC reset, which is unfortunate. Well, like we didn't wait enough already. We're gonna get more waiting. Brilliant. Yay! He's back. Oh, I'm muted. Dang. I was muted. I apologize. My bad. My bad. I was muting because I needed to sneeze. And I don't want to blast your guys' eardrums out, so I mute myself. But then I forget to unmute myself because then something happens in around, whatever, I get distracted. I apologize. Rose costing his TikTok scrolls? I could cost TikTok if you guys want. If this takes too long, like these timeouts, okay. If we get another timeout, I'll be costing I'll be opening my Instagram and I'll be costing my reels. No, I was eating some noodles. I was having noodles for lunch earlier. But yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that. We'll do that. So if there's another tech pause, it's gonna be me it's gonna be me costing my Instagram reels. Oh, it's gonna be beautiful. Well, we're finally ready to go. Clax has saved that AK, so maybe, you know, put it in a good position. There you go. Clax with the first. And Clax with the second. CT side. Keep hitting these frags. Wasn't that an AK? Does he... Mikey decides to go for the glue? Clax goes deep. Mac 10. Can't get multiple. It's Grix again with the Deeg. And Mikey swinging out wide, lines him up, but Grix another Deagle shot. It's gonna be 3 for him. And it's gonna be the first round on the board for Aurora. So, investment of a single saved AK, so no investment, and a Deagle on Grix, who he also saved. And that's gonna be yeah. Damn. Slower round out of ECLOT, as they know now the opposition will have all of their weapons up. No, Kenzie was unable to join this game. Mike with the opener. We see this aggression in toward middle often from Aurora. But Dynamo ECLOT, they have their responses ready. They know this is going to happen. They know this was going to happen. And they get that bomb down. Forsey with one more. Detour. Honorable for a wide swing. Nice aim. Difficult to hit those wide swings. Drogo. We'll find some frags. Bit of stat padding there. Yeah. Aurora, what they often do is they go for that middle retake. They were doing that yesterday versus who were they playing again? Yesterday versus Copenhagen Wolves. That was the team. Versus Copenhagen Wolves, I did that quite a lot where they have like one player at least close to middle, and then they just go too short, two connector. Or too short, one connector, one window, whatever. 4 players in total at least. And they just throw them at middle with some very good util. Oh, Mikey. Would have been an opportunity. That sounded very zesty. Yes, they've kicked Kenzie. What Kenzie apparently did is what I read on Twitter. Kenzie went to buy a bread, like for the team. They had like a team trip, and he went to buy bread, but he didn't get the right sort of bread. So he jumped up on the counter, grabbed like dual Berettas out of his pocket, and just started spraying the bakery with bullets. So that's why they decided to kick Kenzie. He was like bunny hopping out the door. Yeah, it was pretty awkward, but yeah, that's why he got kicked. Drogo, good for the 1. As Norway is playing at the back of his bomb site, hoping to be secure. Forzy finds him. Grix will stay alive with that AWP, but not for long. So played for Patsy yesterday. Yeah, I know. And Strogo is just their stand-in. After that, he served the police check. Yeah, and he was like yelling at the police, "Bring back the workshop! Bring back the workshop!" But then in Russian, it was a really weird scenario. I saw a clip of it on Twitter. You can probably find it. I think Loba has posted like a rage bait about it again. Will Kenzie be back for the BC game? Match later. I guess? I have no clue. Like, I don't know. Like, very often we do get informed that there are stand-ins, but then we still kind of rely on information of either viewers or third party, whatever, to find out why the stand-in is actually necessary. Like for some we do know, as for example for Orbit, player from Permita, he just still has a job, so he can't play much. For a lot of the younger guys at school, often you see sometimes in academy teams you have the players standing in. Melo 9 always at school. Well, he was playing yesterday. Oh yeah, but that was the final match. Yeah, that was at 3. Yeah. Let's actually check out. But these Deagles, we've seen them do some damage, but will that be enough? That's gonna be the question, Mikey. We'll find one more. They didn't oppose that bomb plan, so they're gonna be all right. Detour finds Clax, and hey, the Deagle Starcade. What a beautiful skin. Detour will flop to the floor. Yeah, Strogo's start's been pretty alright. Patsy, not so much. But Patsy hasn't been in the greatest positions, right? Like, I think he's only, like, legit missed, like, 2 gunfights. Nor we. Really spraying that smoke. It's gonna be a hefty attack. Strogo knows all the tricks. But they do get kind of stuck here. Then it's Detour and Mikey. Lovely play to keep 2 players in middle for the T side. Usually a lurk like that is only 1. Now you can at least guarantee the trade. But what's going to be the plan here? 1 player spotted going into jungle, and Patsy gets his first. Strogo. He's going to be here. He's going to need to hit these shots. Full blind. That's 1 past. Strogo still stuck here. And Nubik will destroy him. Patsy's gonna be running away. They know that Mikey's on this flank here. Okay, well, took a while, but eventually. Gonna be 3 versus 3 in this retake, but with 20 seconds left, there and thereabouts, there's only gonna be 10 to get on the bomb because there's no defuse kit, so this needs to be very quick. It is very quick. But Nubik, the longer he hides, from now on, 1 kill will be enough. Everything will be enough, as there's just no time. Oh, kit's been picked up? Still no time, though. Oh my goodness, there was a kit on the bomb side on Strogo. And ECLOT gets 6. I'm very happy that... Very happy that it gets continued in, Thank you, Flappy. Yeah, I think having Strogo play, there are better stand-ins. Yes, but in terms of how much it's worth, I think it's gonna be all right, because they get so many viewers, their popularity goes through the roof, because of it. So I think it's like it's sort of risk and reward type beat. Strogo getting 1 on the trade, but yeah, just the lighter weapons. Not gonna be expecting much. Mikey is at least somewhat aware of these positions. But still gets caught. Nice aim from Forzy. Coster, who is winning ESL Pro League? It's a studio, so Mouse. No. No. Who's actually winning ESL Pro League? Let's get real here. How in the hell did Liquid make it through? Oh, that's how. Liquid beat Eternal Fire 2-0 What the hell? Hit Eternal Fire, lost the 3D Max. That is a crazy run. Who do I think is going to win? You know what? Screw it. Mongols. I hope Mongols is going to win. I hope Mongols, and I think Spirit. Mikey. Nice openings, but Grix at least there to keep it equal. I mean, I would very much enjoy seeing Mongols win. Mikey. Nice kill onto Grix. To get away, Nubik. An expected peek. Strogo, 1 versus 2. This would be a beautiful clutch. But he doesn't get the shot onto Nubik, who's been finding him a couple times already. Why are you guys making so many Diddy jokes in the chat? Are y'all good? Oh, sorry for that static noise there. We skipped to the second map? Jeez. Well, if you ask nicely. That's not. Yeah, we're gonna have middle be taken. Aurora, not a full gun round, so none of those retakes. None of those retakes happening. Country is that accent from? Oh, you guess. Oi, guess, mate. Oh, just straight for a smoke. I mean, Nubik just waltzes in. Not to be expected. I might be finding one more, so. It's a Grix with the eagle, you know, as I went to sauna yesterday, and then tomorrow I go to sauna. Klex, he's hot like sauna. Bricks, he's gonna go for the ninja defuse. We're gonna see him do it. No, he's not. Bosh. Norway. Gonna be the only one left, and mow down. Well, to that, Michael, there's a reason they picked this map. 13-7 on the previous meeting. That was without standing. There is slight changes that Aurora have to their setups because Strogo is playing. They're keeping. Like, they're having Strogo in relatively uninvolved positions, right? To kind of have the most fights possible go to the 4 main players. Oh yeah, that big match. Yeah, that was beautiful. Still lost though. That's a swing, Flex. Keep with the times. The alive. What's that then? Just storming in. And that's 2 kills from the new IGL of ECLOT. I mean, doing a change that we just haven't really seen often, right? I'd like to highlight this again as the shots keep raining in. Aurora not going for the save in double digits already. But Kreese and Blitz moved out. Kreese and Blitz both moved to Sangal. Now, I have heard already that Sangal are making some changes. Because, man, the results were not that good. But yeah, Blitz and Kreese. Blitz is a very fun player. I think it was... Blitz moved to Senegal. Yeah. Well, finally some aggression from the CTs working out. Yeah, guys, can you keep up? It's 3 conversations at the same time. I'm sorry. Live. Good for one more. On into default. He's gonna get swung upon. Clax. Ooh, maybe a little Clax highlight here. He's been dropped. Rotate's coming in. Mikey. Oh, he always goes through these smokes. Gonna go fully through now. But Strogo will have more than enough time to set up on this bomb site. Finally, we're getting some more viewers in. Hell yeah. Strogo. This is a common position. Is he gonna go for the jump spot? Is Mikey even gonna go for the check? No. A 1v3 from Forzi and an op is not really ideal in this position. That's a crazy shot to hit. Well, they know it's an AWP. Oh, it's the fake plant. Now Clax can just run it down. Oop. Oh, Forza just didn't want to give him the death. I forgot it was the final round of the half already. No, so, nice KDs from ECLOT. 11-8, 11-8, 11-8. No, Blitz moved over. I think that was partly because Blitz, I have a feeling he's gotten, like, I think what Sangal did, is that they asked Blitz to join before their core went to heroic. That's what I think happened. Because that all was like that all happened very close together. I'm probably wrong here. This is just speculation. But at that point, Sangal was playing consistent Challenger League. They had a really good core. No, the Blitz, as in Blitz from ECLOT. No, but then he moved. But then Sangal changed like their whole shtick, and yeah. But then also Kreese moved out, which I don't know why that happened. And it's all like pretty intricate transfers, right? I really would like to learn the reasoning behind some of them, just because like I am purely interested in what made the decision. But ECLOT, right? They have Sampi's old IGL now, the alive. Won a good couple of tournaments with him. His T side looking good towards that A bomb site. Well, Patsy taking down one more, and there's going to be 3 players in jungle? Hello? Hello. Nice shot on the Alive. From the Alive as Norway elevated position, difficult to deal with, but these shots keep coming in. Detour. Whoa, wants to get the headshot, needs to wait for his teammate. Nubik 12 and 5. That's someone you want in a gunfight. As Griggs gets pushed. Knew he had to take the fights, otherwise it would have just been double swung. That still happens anyways. It's gonna be 11 for ECLOT. Anyone want to wax Joel? Hell yeah. Take your girl out to a nice dinner. Candlelight, the way I put wax in her smile. Oh, that's terrible. I'm sorry. Well, 11-2. At least we're having fun here, especially if you're a Detour fan. Or Detour. Well, ECLOT. Then I'm an ECLOT fan. Nubik will fall away. Ooh, alrighty. That's the middle take. Two v 5. Potentially. Nice movement from the Alive. Could get caught from the staircase. But he is evading Clax nicely. Clax is keeping him busy, though. That's the most important part. The Alive's now looking behind him, and it's like not really anyone coming in from there. So, Aurora, get the bomb down, and do get that bomb plant.
Terrorists win.
The response, 2 scouts, right? The buffer is there. I'm just gonna hope we're not gonna be waiting for too long to watch, like, a comeback that we kind of know is impossible. Oh, but Mr. Coster, Big made the comeback, so Aurora can as well. No, that happens once a day at most. There ain't no comeback happening here, I think. Yeah. Nice nade. And ooh, beautiful shot by Norway. By Norway. No voice cracks there. Don't know what you guys heard. Is it gonna be overtime? I wish we could do predictions, man. This widget is not available on this channel. I'm so sad that we can't do widgets. I am bummed. the save for this round worked out nicely for Aurora. But then they actually saved an AK. So if Kalax gets a bit too curious... There you go. That AK saved. Patsy tagged already. So he doesn't really want to challenge anymore. And... What? How did you go down to the bomb there? I also get the main channel back. Bro, I want the main channel back so bad. Oh, that main channel was good times, man. That main channel was beautiful. So yeah, no AK saved. In my opinion, it should have been an AK saved. But bomb went kaboom. Nice shot from the alive. Maybe. Hey, who knows? This could get scary. This adds Norway, that is. Finds one in response. Oh, USP from Mikey. Getting one more. And that's the AK picked up now. There should be even an extra AK. Detour doesn't decide to go for it. Yeah, Patsy's having a tough time. Oh, Clax. What a drop down onto the What? I'm gonna go to Strogo's stream real quick. What the hell happened there? I wanna see this chat. I wanna see what Strogo and stuff have to say. How is this possible? Oh my god. Admin pressed the big red button. Oh my god. What is going wrong here? How does this go wrong? That's what I'm asking. That is... Is this like a keybind mistake or... Well, that's awkward. That is, what do you say to this? Oh man. I mean, I've no clue what's happened. I guess we'll get a round reset. Did that get deleted? I do not know what's happened, but you guys are seeing my face again. So I am keeping Strogo's stream open purely for information to see if any of the players chat or Okay, I'm seeing now on the HLTV, it's been reset back to the 11.4. Normie says. Oh my god. We are back, and it's all been reset at 11-4. So, those 4 kills that did happen in the previous round, those were all nullified. As I've no clue what happened there. Honestly, it could have been anything. Could have been just a bug. I don't. But all I do know is now is going to be a direct B approach, and Aurora may get away slightly lucky here. As what a shot from Detour. Oh, to Norby Detour. 2 kills already. He's still alive. Somehow he's still alive, doing more damage. Rotates coming in late, coming in slow. And Forzy finding one more. It's looking like Nubik is gonna find a kill with that USP. Klax is gonna go down. ECLOT will find 12. And Forzy. Okay, I think he just wanted to shoot the AK, not the dead body. They had already recovered an AK. Yeah, I mean. Well, it's 12. Still, at least a bit of a solid buy for Aurora. It was a 3 versus 3 at the disconnect, yes. And I'm pretty sure it was a USP, an AWP, and a FAMA, or USP Scout, and an AK, I think it was. Bricks, let's find 4Z. Aurora looking to try and get in this fight again. There is a slight issue though, and that's that Strogo on a Deagle has the bomb. The alive will be, well, Strogo will be helped. Detour able to find one more, but nice Moldo, or nice flashbang. It's gonna be a save for ECLOT.
Terrorists win.
As it is still 12, full buy versus full buy. Usually it's not these rounds. Usually it's a round where you get, you know, the Deagles and stuff out. Some beautiful shots here from production. As Grix through that open blown smoke. Find the other opper. It's going to be Mikey with the response. Norway. Ooh, oh, nice double. But Detour, also a nice find. Mikey getting another response. Look at the HP. It's gonna be very low. There is a possibility. If Grix misses one shot, this game is on. Detour will possibly be able to get Strogo. Oh, who pulls the bomb out? Didn't prepare for him to be on staircase. And it's so unfortunate for Strogo. It's gonna be one of his plays to cost him the game. Well, it would have been over at some point anyways. All right, we're seeing the kill from behind. Low HP Dynamo ECLOT managed to do it, and that is going to be a decently awkward game to have gone past. I mean, like that. I don't know what happened. It's unfortunate that the whole server kind of crashes upon us, and yeah, we kind of had the same thing earlier with some server issues as well. So we yeah, should be fixed. Should be fixed anytime soon now. So hopefully we'll be able to get that sorted, and hopefully Aurora will be able to get their game sorted, as the Dynamo ECLOT now are 1-0 up. Of course, it's their map pick that they've just won. We're going to head to Anubis after this quick break. See you guys there. Welcome back. It is Dynamo ECLOT versus Aurora, map number 2, which in the grand final of the previous season, it was a 16-14 for Aurora. But now, Dynamo ECLOT look better. And, well, certainly look like they have the advantages. It's going to be a push out A, a very quick push out A. Dynamo ECLOT, they're gonna be having a tough time keeping this donut in their control, but Mikey has no issues with it. Mikey with a very nice triple. And make that a quad kill. Still on for the ace. Not anymore, as he gets dropped. Gonna be Claxon 1 versus 3. Around the pillar. He's able to find one more headshot. Detour now. Ooh, gets caught. But no Kit. Kit's right there. Detour knew.
Terrorists win.
And Clax, although he does get a couple of beautiful headshots, it is not worth it. But because he got that triple and he saved the armor, he's going to drop over that P250 and going to invest in the M4. Rick's on a scout. Gonna be towards the B bomb site fast again. No one within this bomb site, so that bomb plant pretty much guaranteed already.
Bomb has been planted.
Rick's gonna try and see if he can get a wallbang of some sorts, but it's planted safe, so nothing really connecting there. And it will be a full unicorn round. Everyone's staying alive. Aurora deciding to go for 2 rounds of force buy, but not investing anything into this one. Rick's more than enough money on him to buy an AWP in the next. 5-man save on the second round. Yep, well, that happens. That happens sometimes, and well, hey, unfortunately, that's their best choice. If the pick is from Aurora, why did they start CT? Well, because Dynamo ECLOT wished to start on the T side, as the T side typically is the better side on Anubis.
Bomb has been planted.
Commentator, are you lonely commentating by myself? Well, no, I have you guys. As last 2 weapons attempted to be saved. 2 force buys in a row, both survived very clean. What's that shot from Bricks, man? Oof. Big oof. Well, Grix does away with the scout. And another fast play. Mikey does avoid getting stuck in the cave. Bit more of a default start, but with Mikey already being aggressive. Pitching 2 nades. Well, at least they know there's 2 there. Gonna be 3 versus 2 in water if Aurora decide to do peek. Anti-flash is 1 as walk back out. Another Molotov, but Flax wins the one-on-one fight versus Nubik. Nubik tried to get into the gap between the smokes. It was being covered, so Aurora can confidently move 3 players back towards this B bomb site. Now let's see how well they are able to hold on as Patsy finds the first. Strogo still here on the site. It's Norway getting dropped. Patsy still fighting and still fragging. 2v3, numbers have remained relatively the same. Strogo will be alive. It's gonna be Forzy rushing in with the pistol, but standing Strogo stands tall. Yeah, the defaults on Anubis, T-side defaults can become slightly annoying. That is definitely the case. Some good pressure onto Patsy in middle, but he doesn't die yet. Lots of space already taken in Aurora. Yet again, falling back to this very much 3-2 setup. With a bit of a push. Good map control taken here from Norway. And all of these footsteps being heard. Nubik, he's never going to check behind him, okay? He doesn't have to. But it will be a miracle if Norway actually gets that kill. That's going to be a lovely double. Or if Nubik actually gets that kill. Now no trade, and Aurora, beautiful moves. And this is just 1 minute and 50 seconds of Dynamo ECLOT. Not doing anything, getting punished for it. You gotta play faster, my man. You gotta play faster Counter-Strike. If you want to be better. If you want to be better, be faster. Ricks finding the first shot. Molotov and util used wisely. And back again we go. can tell you guys a story. This is a story about ancient Egypt, where an attacking force tries to get to these pillars, tries to make them their own.
Counter-terrorists win.
But as we all know, the good guys always win. It's also because these terrorists apparently are very lazy, so they don't really do much. But now, a new force washes over them as this attacking force will try and try again without Phil up until round number 12. It can become lonely for a defender, sometimes all by himself. I don't know. Yeah, Patsy rotated out just to be the support. Don't really want him to fall victim to an odd nade there in middle. They don't know there are no nades left. Through middle again, and again it's slow. Will they accelerate upon getting the first kill? Well, even if you do, there's 3 players here now. So good luck fighting this. Oh, wow. They do have the good luck fighting that. 2 versus 4 as they... a couple of good opening shots. Nice shot from Strogo, but traded indeed. Some chat going back and forth. Forsey complimenting Strogo there on his nice shot, saying, "You so good, bro." Ah, that's nice. That's sweet, isn't it? We're going to get the AWP saved, so Grix is going to be very happy about that. I imagine. Nori drops 7-4 on accident. It's going to be a push here again. Well, eventually Grix and Norway do retreat. Are we getting OT? I hope not. I've had enough overtime for today already. I'll be fine without it. Flax, gonna be close range, spotted. Oh, can't get the aim right. Blocking each other a bit, close range. Flax is still here. Oh, what a flick from the alive. That's gonna be the A bomb side open, and more directness gets rewarded for Dynamo ECLOT. At least for now, as this retake going. Detour. One more frag. That Molly won't block much. Detour close range. That's a great headshot. Grix all by himself. Spots one. His retake. Very difficult. Concept. The bomb still gets the kill though. The kit is too far away. The Glock from Detour. Who is Strogo? Strogo is a streamer and player. Semi-pro player. He usually makes teams for open qualifier runs. Like pretty much every single major, I think he made a team for an open qualifier run. And he's been in some exhibition matches and all that stuff, but the alive. Some nice kills onto Clax. It does get traded. And now it's a hot rush towards that A-bomb site. This time smoking. Beautiful nade. On to Norway. It's gonna be Grix and Strogo left alone. So there will be a full buy again in the upcoming round. Grix.
Terrorists win.
A professional player caught with a grenade in his hand in the middle of the round. Hey, I have some homework for you. Go watch the other two quarterfinals of ESL Pro League, and you can turf off how many times that actually happens. You know? Because, spoiler, a lot. Welcome to Pro CS. That's your homework. Giving the viewers homework. That's exactly what they wanted. The alive gets wrecked. Four versus four. There's been a response already all the way over towards the A bomb side. Norway. Is able to find one kill and get away. Three v 4. Powerful smoke. Looking for that peek from Ads. Detour. Caught with a flashbang in his hand, and they're already going to be escaping. Detour. I'll find one kill, stay alive. They know they're hungry for the hunt, and punished. 6-4. It's a good half thus far from Aurora. Rick's ready for that peek from 4Z. And, well, Anubis ain't going too great thus far for Dynamo ECLOT. They're decent on their CT side. It's not like they just roll over and perish, but recent Anubis results, twice a loss versus 500, a loss versus 9. Being some other teams on it. I mean, they just don't really play it that much. Well, Mike and Patsy trading on A. Grix is already here. And Grix just does not move. Grix gets the leg shot. Oh! Needed the 4K. Doesn't finish it off just quite, but that nade surely will. Nice frags from Grix, bringing this possibility of a 6-6 half very, very close. We've all had 3-round streaks. 3 here, 3 there, 3 here, 3 there. Or, well, saying 3 there for now, because I don't really assume ECLOT will be able to win this. It was a pretty uninspiring T side. I don't know what's happened. I don't know if my expectations of teams have gotten higher, or I've just become meaner as a person. I think it's the first, but or maybe because I've through the years I've been able to gain a bit more knowledge on how CS actually needs to be played at this level. Where, I mean, it just looks a bit flat sometimes, doesn't it? And I think I can deserve. I think I'm allowed to be critical of that. Like, I can see when a team is playing well, but they're still losing the rounds. Alright? Or, like, if you miss shots, if you miss some shots, that's fine. Of course, some you really can't miss, but, like, the disappointment comes mostly from not seeing consistently good ideas. I mean, just lost at a time a couple times, and just being slow with things, and I don't know. Oh, nice util. And to be fair, Aurora have been holding on nicely, right? It's been difficult for ECLOT to figure something out, but it's been a half, that's for sure. 6-6, no man overboard yet, only slightly more pressure on ECLOT for this CT side. But as said, their CT side ain't all too bad. It ain't all too bad. Switching over to the other halves. ECLOT would do very well with a good start here. And it's going to be a barge straight through middle. Let's see if they are on time. There's going to be a smoke in. Is that going to force the reroute? Yes, it is. 2 CTs here. Need to hit your shots. Everyone's jumping. Or he had fallen back already. But it's the ghoulies. A third player. That's enough. Mikey, the one to come rotate in, and Gleb Gazin will be dropped. I've talked about this before, but I always think it's a funny point to make. If like you could look it up on HLTV or just wait until each of the players of Aurora are being spectated by us. Their real names go incredibly hard. Like, their real names are hella cool. Like, it's so fun. Like, their real names are so cool. I'm jealous. Oh, guys, Grix is called Gleb Gazin. Bro, that just goes hard. It just goes hard. Gotta be honest. The Alive's name as well, though. Eric Sith. The Dark Lord. No lightsaber this time, just the MP9. Oh, Clax the Jedi there. Who or what goes hard? I go hard when I watch good Counter-Strike. My pee-pee goes hard. Nubik. Nice double find.
Counter-terrorists win.
But no. I'm just appreciating that their names are cool. Because how many times do you actually get told that your name is cool? I mean, you didn't pick it. Still. Four-man setup in this quote-unquote bonus round for ECLOT. Good for the delay there. And both Nubik and Forza are going to be sprinting around to approach from a different angle. One thing that they're going to be at the mercy of is this rotate back over towards B. It's going to be a high up position, jiggle peeking from Mikey. And those are some instant rotates. That's been heard. Detour not quiet. A split coming in. Aurora, their fake works. And now you're here with 3 players. What are you gonna do now? Be alive. And he cut them down. Awkward angle. It's just damage. No kills.
Bomb has been planted.
Aurora on their 7th. ECLOT on 8. Still in the lead, but this round's going to be an important one. Let's have a look at the money for the CTs. Not too great. Not too great at all. T-side money on the other end is looking slightly healthier. And yet again, the same default last round. Very nice fake play by Aurora. Norway has found the opening frag though. There's a bit of aggression attempted at least. The kill actually in middle. Jesus. Thought that kill happened on A. I'm wrong. I would have thrown in with a nice timing, and Mikey instantly peeks behind it. Gonna be 3 players here on this bomb side. 4Z. 1 on the tag. 4Z continues to frag and a detour with that shot to close it all out. Nice recovery. 4v5. But Aurora, they take too long. They take too long. Those AKs certainly been spraying through. The alive. Somehow. Still alive. Yeah. Max eventually finds him. And oh, another kill through that smoke. 3v5. 4Z needs to do a lot here. Smoke landing on top of him. There's 2 players. That bar's far from being recovered. I think with these rotates, Aurora should be back up to 9. Or back up to 8, I should say. Sorry.
Bomb has been planted.
Be closer map indeed, as predicted. Going for exit frags. Knowing that the money on the T side isn't too great. It's actually a pretty decent result. They're gonna drop for Nubik. Still got a bit of spare cash, but they're gonna need a timeout here. Is this going to be one of those more direct approaches? Or a bit of a fake? Bait out some util, bait out some reaction. It's good. And the alive for now will be secure here. There are mollies available to get him out of here. Where Aurora, once in a couple of rounds, does go for, you know, a water push or some bee aggression. Did it like 2 rounds, 3 rounds at most. It does make the game a bit more exciting. That is kind of a problem here. Four players going to line up outside of A. And the 5th's coming in shortly. How well is the alive supported here? Because there's just 2 HEs left. Not much else. The alive will be spotted. Only now will the rest turn around and it's destruction. Maybe you should go for map control. Lying down and rolling over. Dynamo ECLOT. Call a timeout. Put some peppers in your back hole. And play some Counter-Strike. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's overthinking or what the reasoning is, but at this point, right, you know Aurora is going to be expecting a push. Of course, that's fine. That's fine, but you're respecting them too much. You can't just sit around and wait. And even when those first 3 flashbangs come in, you still see the guys in middle not turning around. If you're there with 2 people in camera, right? What's stopping you from? Well, there was no flashbang anymore, that's for sure. But earlier on, right? What's stopping you from holding on to this map control? As Norway and Detour are able to trade. Mikey with 1 more. And the alive still challenging here. I think it was looking for the he was looking for a weapon, possibly dropped somewhere. And Aurora have already called the timeout. Strogo barging in. He's gonna get caught. Grix. One responds with that AWP. They don't need to fight him, but Klax is gonna force some fights. 2 versus 3. The Jigo peek, the quick scope from Grix. Not getting the pistol out in time. Klax. There's no time. There's no time for Klax. Dynamo ECLOT get to double digits. And apparently it is a technical pause. On the side of Aurora. But that will be fixed now, so that's quick enough. Nine to 10, weapons still available for both, but both will be broke after this one. A very nice round win from ECLOT with the lighter weapons. Who knows? Who would have thought playing aggressive actually works? Damn. Back to normality it is, though. Only 2 successful rounds in this setup for ECLOT. 2 successful gun rounds. No kills yet, but waiting outside of B. It's 3 players here for ECLOT. Same as Aurora, that 3-2 setup. It's Forzy that finds 2, being aggressive into the cave. Being ahead of it with the peaks. Now their detour, the wide swing, and that shot there. Dynamo ECLOT sitting still on the side. Yes, but as soon as those flashbangs come in, we see Forzy taking responsibility for this defensive side and going out for those wide swings. Taking risks, but most of all, taking rewards. Full Glocks. Aurora are going to give up 12. I'm going to be fighting for overtime. Very much possible on Anubis. ECLOT, one thing that they need to do is keep this clean. They cannot lose a single body. And they will prevent the bomb plant. Nicely done from ECLOT. Their necessities are there. My favorite series is Breaking Bad. Why would my favorite... I haven't watched that series, actually. My friends all have, but I haven't watched Breaking Bad yet. Did I quote something on accident? I am the danger. Or something. AKs are out. Slight lack of util. Nubik. Oh, here's the flash bounce. Still can't get his crosshair. On to Norway, but Forzy stepping up with that AWP. Another kill from him. The Alive chiming in with one more. That was... that was Patsy very deep towards the A-bomb side. Are they going for a lurk or something? Deep lurk, deep solo play. I don't know what the goal was there. We didn't see it on his perspective. One man up. 35 seconds again. Aurora, the time is running out. As the Alive, the IGL finding 2 of the final frags. And Grix is going to be all alone. Aurora will be kicked out of the upper bracket if they want to make it to that grand final. If they want to double up onto Dynamo ECLOT, they're going to have to do it through the lower bracket. It's going to be Dynamo ECLOT winning this matchup, and that will be that for today. A bit of an awkward technical issue halfway into Mirage, but hey, that can happen. But it was a dominant showing on Mirage, and maybe, just maybe, if Kenzie is there, you know, maybe that comes true. But I think Patsy had to cover some of Kenzie's positions, had to cover so that Strogo could play slightly better. Strogo did better than he did in the last series, yes, but it wasn't enough. So we'll be heading into the rest of this playoff bracket. Don't know if I'll be back actually for this season for streaming. I actually don't know, but who knows? We'll be back for sure because there's a VRS event coming up as well. That's going to be hype as hell. Tomorrow, I'm pretty sure it's going to be Penguin casting again. So thank you guys very much for watching, and we'll see each other another day. Bye-bye.